Okay. Dearie me, dearie my. I'm already late. But that's okay. Because, doesn't matter that much. Did the music, like, what did I do? Oh, it's just rather quiet. Right. There's a lot of dynamics to this music. Okay. I'm back. So yesterday, no, the day before yesterday, whenever I was last working on this game, it killed my hard drive. So I was like, the game is evil and cursed. I'm just going to make it in a new engine. But I think I had the right idea of starting with game-specific logic, but I didn't have the right enough idea. It wasn't completely right. Because basically, I started with the dialogue editor in native code, but the problem is, then I can't, like, slowly migrate everything. So my plan is now, basically, to not make an engine, but an engine-agnostic code-based, quote-unquote. Basically, I'm just going to slowly port everything to native code, and then hopefully have just a simple like shim layer that I can re-implement for like maybe in Godot, maybe in like Unreal, maybe in my own or my own engine. Basically, I just want to make it easier to just work on the game without worrying about engine specifics, which ironically means I have to worry about a lot of engine specifics to make this shim layer, because it has to be a lot deeper into the like GD extension. So yeah, part of the reason I was late, well, the big reason was I was baking chicken. But while I was baking the chicken, I also did a lot of the boilerplate stuff for setting up a GD native project. So what I'm going to do now, excuse me, I'm going to go to Godot Lang. I'm going to get back the project that I was doing. So this is a repeat of what I was doing like 10 months ago during last year's Game Awards, where I made a project using this native stuff. Why shim? Basically so I can like work on game-specific logic in a way that's not related to Godot, but I don't have to do all of the hard stuff myself, like physics and rendering and stuff, because that's basically an infinite amount of work, depending on how you want to go about it, and also, it's mostly boring. Like, it's just not interesting work to, like, write 25,000 lines of Vulkan code to render one triangle, and then it's like, only 200,000 more lines to go before I can render a mesh. Oh boy. But yeah, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna just copy and paste some basic boilerplate here for the GD extension. So this will be, let's call it, let's go to project. What should this be called? Oh, whoops. My D plugin. .gd extension. And I remember there was some weird stuff with like GD native. Like, it's very particular about names. Let's put this under native slash. I think this path would make sense here. And this will be compatibility minimum. I'm going to do 4.5 because that's what I'm on. Okay, let's see if I can get this native plugin working. Because I did a lot of this, but I haven't done it in a while. The GD extension file. The name of the entry function for initialization. My dplugin GD extension entry. So there's something... Yeah, there's some very particular name here. Okay, so it's basically this name underscore GD extension underscore entry. And a lot of code is automatically generated by this library that I'm using for Godot. I think I might have killed Godot. Oh, wait, no. It's alive again. Let's see if this works. So how do we interface with a D extension now? So can I do like greeter, for example. No. What's the error here? Oh, I see. That's the error here. Oh, wait, no. This is a whole bunch of other stuff. Too many arguments for load sync. Okay, so I think, OS Windows. Okay. Dynamic library not found. GD extension. Okay. So let's go to my native folder. What if I move this? Hang on. Because it seems like it doesn't like these folders here. Oh, wait, I know what it is. It's probably because this native folder doesn't exist. Or these files just don't exist where I think they are. Okay, Jak for project native. Oh, because it's going to be called EOE native. Duh. So we should probably just start by, like, let's rename all of this stuff. Take your time, Godot. Oh, because every time it focuses back in. Okay. EOE native. So let's call this EOE native. EOE native. And actually, I think this will have the dash here. And that means that we should also have this here be called EOE native. Because, yeah, this prefix will now be there. So I'll gradually delete all of my stuff. Okay. Take another shot at it, Godot. EOE native GD extension entry not found in library. Oh, because now, yeah, I haven't built it. Okay, so now maybe it'll go again. Specified procedure could not be found. EOE native GD extension entry not found in library EOE native.dll. Why wouldn't this be found? EOE native. Because it should be... Is it because I put a dash here where I shouldn't have? Like, no, because this looks right. EOE native. Let's double check this. Yeah. So that's the same word there. How do I get the symbols exported by a DLL in Windows again? Windows DLL list exported symbols. Dump bin exports. Okay. Oh. Oh, because it's in Visual Studio. Okay. Yeah, we have EOE native GD extension entry here. So why would we not have... So why would Godot not be able to find it? Is this out of date, maybe? So let's try... dub build force. Basically force it to change the... Or force it to rebuild. which could take a while. There's some libraries that it needs to run. Hmm. And I think what I'm going to be doing today is I'm going to port the save system to GD native. And the reason I'm doing that is because there's a complicated web of dependencies, but the save system is something that everything depends on, but doesn't depend on anything. And it's also pretty simple to make. So it could benefit from, like, using, like, native dictionaries and things, maybe. So that begs the question. Did it work? I guess we can try greeter. Hey, look at that. There's a greeter now. So if we start the game up, it'll hopefully not crash. Oh wait, no, the greeter doesn't do anything. I saw the, as it was loading up, I saw that little message somewhere in here, wasn't it? Yeah, greeter ready. Hello. Yeah, let's get started. So save, load. I think my first thing will be game state. I guess, hang on. Close all tabs. And then, is game version a thing that I need to worry about? Okay, so the main things that I want are a signal, version, data. I guess I don't even really need to look at it from here. What I'm going to do is, let's go to add-ons, save load. Which was never actually, like, this was never made into a proper add-on anyway, so it's, like, easy to fix. Because some of these other things I'm using for multiple games now, so that'll be a bit annoying to deal with. So let's have this. This is fine in the background. So let's have a, like, save load. Or, like, save manager. A node. So now I need to look at things like signals, because basically I'm going to do a one-to-one port into GD native, and then I'm going to slowly make it more and more native, like replace the Godot's data structures with native data structures and things like that. Generating Godot bindings. No, what we need now is signals. We need to figure out where the documentation is on this thing. Usage, no, this is still just the README. Hmm. Is there more documentation on how to, like, do... Because I know signals exist in this thing. Yeah, their example really doesn't give me enough to go off of. Examples. So let's see if there's, for example, signals. No. No. Another example? Okay. There we go. Interesting. Another way to define signal is by using a regular method. Can be useful for cleaner API designs. I'm not sure... Send message, some text sent by a signal. Emit send message. Or as in the case by just calling a D function that emits a signal. So, I guess what I'll do for now... Let's just have signal saved bool sess. So does it have to be... okay, so it doesn't have to be a void. Or, so we'll do like void saved bool successful. Does it have to do this emit signal? I don't get it. This is very confusing. Because I just don't understand. So I think I just do signal static void function. So I think this is better. Or no, yeah, static void function saved bool message. Okay, save manager. Actually, can we build with this? No. Of course we can't. Okay, and I think I can now remove all of this stuff. So let's try, like, save manager. Interesting. It did not reload this. So I'm seeing no errors here. So we should be able to add a save manager. Okay, so it seems like it seems like the loading of GD extensions doesn't do what I expected, which was to like reload the code when it changed, because that was like, I remember a major feature that they added. Because yeah, it's not gone. The greeter isn't gone. So I guess we could project reload current projects. It'll be unfortunate if I have to do this every time. But I do have a plan for making like a better thing here. Save manager. Okay. So now we can have a save manager, for example. And what I do... Oh, wait. Let's add this. And let's see if it has the signals. Okay, good. Oh, wait, no. That should be successful, first of all. Hmm. Okay. So I will assume that now that I have the power to do that... Actually, what happens if I recompile here and then go back into the game? Will it update the name of things? Because that would give me... That would be good enough, I think. If then, for example, if I go back to here and this was changed... Well, it's not. Oh well. Let's just make some things. So, at method, void enter tree. Oh, wait. Ooh, we're gonna have to have like a game state. Right, let's go to game state. Actually, do I want the game state? I don't think the game state needs to be a resource at all anymore. In fact, it's going to be a struct. Because we need version, or int3 version. And then a dictionary of... For now, it's going to be string to Godot, or to variant data. We don't need this anymore. Oh, I see. Okay. Game version. Variant should have extern d size to hash constant throw safe if op equals is defined. Ooh, interesting dilemma here. Oh, wait, no, it's because I'm using it as a variant. I was doing that wrong. In fact, I should probably just use Godot's dictionaries for now. Well... No, I think I want to build something better. Gonna be string, or no. Struct data. Or like, save data. enum type integer float for real. Real. What else do I need? Text 3 array equals 8. Basically, we can have type dot real and type dot array, or I guess or type dot array. Array. Actually, wait, doesn't D have a native variant type? Yeah, there's standard variant. A discriminated union type. Such types are useful for type uniform binary interfaces, interfacing with scripting languages, and comfortable exploratory programming. A variant object can hold a type of many things. Okay. So we're going to do Godot.api.script, I think, here. So we're going to have, instead of this, import standard.variant. And this will be a variant of... I wanted a, Wait, how many types does this have? Yeah, I want something a little bit easier to control, because I don't want literally anything to go into here. I want it to be a dictionary of like a fixed type of values. Yeah, I think I'm doing what I'm doing here is probably correct. So yeah, I think all I need is integers, reals, text, and arrays of those things for this save data. And then what we'll have is type union data, or like raw data. This will be float, or yeah, int I, float f, string text, and then array. Oh, this is going to be, I'll just do like int. String, you know, if we're going to be able to have pointers to arrays in here anyway, maybe I should actually just have, use inheritance instead. I don't care. Real array, text array. So basically, we can have 6 different types of data. And then we have a type, raw data, and then we could have a, let's call this like save variant. And so it's basically gonna, oh yeah, and then we have a dictionary. So all save variants. Let's call this a save node or something. Or something, this, children. Basically, my save system is a nested dictionary. And all at every level, basically the folder itself, quote unquote, can have data, and it can have children. And this way, originally in here, the way that I do that is there's just a special dictionary entrance or entry, so it's like just a dictionary of dictionaries. We're gonna need, hang on, I'm gonna change, let's do like a new folder, runtime, new folder, saves. So I'm gonna call this module runtime save. And then I'm gonna move it. I guess I can't move it. And then I'm going to have also a new folder called bridge. And this is going to have the Godot stuff. New folder package D. Oh wait, no. Delete folder. New file. Module bridge. Package D. And then we'll have this here. Boom. And then we also have import runtime. Because we'll have new folder, new file here. Module runtime, public import runtime save. There we go. Okay. Basically, I want to make it so that I can keep the Godot specific code separate from the game specific code as much as I can. And this will be especially useful because eventually I need to have them be two separate DLLs so I can do hot reloading while the game is running, which you can't do with just regular GD extensions. You have to have an extra layer of indirection. And this way I can just say, well, the runtime is what's like reloaded. Okay, and that means we no longer need this here. Oh, wait. Yeah. And then this file can be deleted. Okay, phew. Okay, so now we have this, and what I'm going to do here is not do anything. Okay, struct save data. And actually, we should have these, like, this way for packing. Same thing here, probably. Oh, no, and then we'll just have a save data int3 game version. Oh, and actually, this should be... Oh, wait, no, this is fine. It's an array. So we'll have, like, save data access string keys. Hmm. Yeah, let's see. Let's do, oh yeah, we also need, like, a void. Or, like, none. Okay. Void clear. Save data equals. Oh, wait, no. I think the save data itself doesn't need anything here. Yeah, that'll be fine. Instead, what I'll do is, void clear. Or this int major, int minor, int patch. Game version equals major, minor, patch. Which hopefully this does not construct an array, but I guess it doesn't matter that much. Data equals save data dot empty. And this will be static function or static save data empty. Well, actually, we don't even need that. What I can just do here is just do type equals type dot none. Okay. Void reset. Game version equals major, minor, patch. While I do this, I should also be thinking more about, like, I also want to focus more on gameplay for the game in the future. But I think doing this technical stuff is sort of like basically me eating my dessert. It's more just for me to have fun. Because I like re-implementing stuff. I like having, like, easy wins like this. But okay. Data equals save data. And then we don't need resource name anymore. Wait, why is that done? Oh, I see, because we call reset there. Strange. I mean, I guess I could reset as well, but I don't particularly care. Okay. Bool. Set stat. Key. Let's say string key value. Oh, wait, no. This should be a save data value? Actually, there is kind of an awkward thing here where I actually do need the save data to be, like, let's call this a save leaf. Or, like, let's just call it, like, a simple variant. And then we'll have struct save data. Save data string children, and then simple variant data. And then what I want is like a function, or let's say t get int t here. Okay, so we can make a generic function, and it'll basically get a type. That'll be tricky. I'm actually going to change this to be like float. Okay. It'll be tricky to figure out how to actually do all of this, but I'll figure it out soon. To do get a type from the variant. And then we can also have like a bool is t something. Okay. Set stat string key simple variant value. So that means that string keys equals key splits. And I think this also works here. Double check. Standard array split. Okay, so this is in there. Import array. One thing we may want to do is have a lot of these functions just have a variant that's like, or an overload that's just an array preemptively. Yeah, I can do that. Let's just do like return private, or let's say string split keys. We'll have this be down here. Keys, string, keys, key. Return keys. Wait, we can actually just return that there. Boom. And then what will be here is return set stat split keys. Key value. And we can actually have like a static simple variant of t value. Oh. So yeah, I want these three functions soon, so that we can just create variants of things. Hmm. Actually, it might be better to just have, like, manually overload these ones at least. Yeah, I'll think on it. Hmm. Okay. Bool, set stat string keys simple variant value if all right, let's go through this. Each or for int I equals keys dot no 0, I less than keys dot size I plus plus. Let's do a save data pointer get string key. Return key in data. Or no, key in children. Okay. In fact, let's do a save data pointer get or add string key. Okay, because basically what I need here is if key in children. Or let's say if key is not in children, children key equals save data. Return key in children. When do we use this I? Why did I do that? We can just do for each string key keys data equals get or add. Let's say this equals data. Get or add key. And then what we can do is data.value equals, so this is going to be value now. Oh wait, no. This is going to be value. So yeah, each save data node has a dictionary of children and a value at its own like location. And we'll just do equals value. So all of this stuff here that I had, completely unnecessary now. And though we will eventually need a, actually, I think I might want the save manager to manage the actual, like, property like this here. Because we do need that anyway. So let's go back to the bridge. So like here, we'd have like at method set stat, and this will be like state set stat split keys. Like that, boom. In fact, that means that this needs to be like a Godot string, probably, and this would be a variant value. But okay, I'll figure that out when we get there. So when we simple variant get stat string keys simple variant value if I guess what we do here for each string key keys if not save data when the data equals beta, if not data, return save data. So we'll just return like a default constructed empty save data. Oh, and this is actually quite useful. Oh, and actually, I do need a bool for this is gonna be funny. Once I figure this out. Bear with me here. Oh wait, no. This isn't going to work at all. Yeah, that was a waste of time. And you know, admittedly, a Boolean is just an integer of 0 and 1. And like, sure, it'd be better to have its own thing, but I don't actually care that much. Because we can just convert a Boolean. So yeah, our save data, it's either integers, floats, text, or arrays of those, or it's none. And this also means that now it's much easier for me to disambiguate between data that exists and data that is empty. Or like data that is false or data that is like void. So in fact, we could just have like bool defined. So like return type not equal to type dot none. Bool I guess just op bool. Return. Let's see, what would I want to do for this? Switch type. Case type dot none. Return false. Dot int. Return let's see. Let's call this raw specifically. Because otherwise it's just int dot float Return float type dot string return raw dot underscore string dot length. Okay, and for this one, what I can do now, float array, string array. Okay. So yeah, we can get stat, and that should be pretty easy because then we can also do return data dot value. So this should exist, right? Let's double check this. So this should go through each key. Oh wait, no, this doesn't go through each key because what we actually need is data equals data get key. In fact, we could do an op index. And then we can just do that. Okay, let's see if any of this actually compiles, because it's been a while since I've actually done that. I wish I could get the D language server working again. But okay, bridge package.d. Declaration expected, not module. Why not module? Do we put this at the top then? But no, that doesn't make any sense. And then let's see, let's get all of our package files here. Interesting that that worked. You know what, let's just import Godot here. Now we don't need, like, the other things. Because basically, I was going to have, like, a name collision with variant. Oh yeah, and then we need import Godot.node. Okay. Now we're getting into, like, actual bugs. Standard variant as string does not match template declaration. Oh, right. Okay, because, yeah, now we need to, like, start learning how to, like, properly do Godot strings and things like that. Oh, yeah, I see. Because we can literally just do string, string. So I think what I'd want is, we'd basically take this key, convert it to a D string. I don't know how we do that. Because yeah, I think we just go to modules. No. Source Godot, probably somewhere in here, is a string.d. And when we get a string, we now need to figure out how to get a string out of it. Interface with native stuff. I'll up assign. To Godot string to D string. Okay, so we can do, I guess, just to D string. String k equals key. So now this not only serves as like splitting this, it like converts this into what we need. String data to string. Another unsafer way to do that would be to convert to W string. Interesting. It's interesting that Godot uses UFT30, UTF-32. But okay. Wrapd, a lot of stuff here. No property int array for type. Oh, right, because it needs to be, okay, I forgot how this works. You know, let's just remove the op bool for now. So Godot variant as simple variant does not match any type declaration. Oh yeah, because now we need to convert the variant into a simple variant. Yeah, because we need to do like variant value here, and then we need to like have a conversion. So like variant from Godot variant v. Hang on. 2 tabs. Oh. So is that here? Okay, so everywhere else I've been using tabs. Okay. Yeah, so now, for now, to do, make. Simple variant type equals none. Okay, that's good. Okay, what are the other things that are having issues? Oh yeah, setStat has no Boolean function. Actually, no, why does it need... I don't think it needs anything there. Yeah, like it always succeeds. Okay, a little bit better. So expected return type of bool, not void. Where is that? Oh, right. Void setStat. Cannot implicitly convert expression of key to type string, or of type string to ulong. '84. Data equals data key. Didn't we have, So save data should now have this op index, which gets a key, and then we return that. You know, let's just call it get again. Let's just do that. I can't deal with operators right now. Okay, cannot convert expression save data null to simple variant of type save data to simple variant. Oh, right. Wait, where is that being done? 86? Oh, right. We just do simple variant here, not save data. Wait, why did I run build force? Okay. So now we have all of this working. Or at least compiling. So now what I'm going to do is I'm just going to continue our mission here. So when we get a stat, when we set a stat, So dictionary stat, I'll skip that for now. Well, actually, I guess we could just do, like, save data. Dictionary stat. Or I guess it'd just be... I guess we just do save data pointer dictionary stat. String keys. So for each string key keys data pointer data equals tilde data. If not save data, or no, if not data, turn. Yeah, welcome back. I decided, so for at the ends of eras, I want to make sort of like an engine agnostic code base. So the way I'm going to do that is I'm going to have some GD native stuff. Yeah, thankfully we won't be running it very much. In fact, I don't even need it open right now. But yeah, right now I'm going to be like slowly porting things. And so right now it's the save system because everything depends on the save system and it doesn't depend on anything. So I can port that pretty easily. And then that gives me the tools to then like start porting all of the other things. And the last piece will probably be the dialogue editor. Yeah. Yeah, I guess GD native is the Godot 3 version. I guess now it's called GD extension. And it lets you just run code from a different programming language in Godot. Yeah, I probably said GD native because... So yeah, I'm basically going to put all of my game logic in native code. And it's actually turning out pretty nice. Like, it's a lot... Right now, this code is a lot more compact just because I, like, made a type that is actually good for it. But that's the nature of rewrites. They tend to be more efficient anyway. Let's call this, like, raw, or, like, tree, or, like, get tree. Because this isn't really a dictionary, it's a tree. Okay, yeah. Yeah, that'd be exactly the use case for it, of, like, interfacing with third-party libraries and things. So let's do a dictionary stat. So return null. So if there's no data, we'll do that. Data equals data get key. Turn data. What should we do? I think simple variant add stat. Yeah. Actually, here, this should be, so add stat should only work with integers. Actually, what I probably want is bool add stat ref int, or like out int result. Bool has stat. Actually, I guess we could just do simple variant. Get. So this will be simple variant pointer get or create. String keys variant default. Yeah, thankfully this library makes it pretty easy for me because I just have a 2D string function, so I can get those in. But yeah, it does seem like these strings are kind of strange because they're UTF-32, it seems, rather than UTF-8, which is what most languages use. Let's do save data, pointer, data, equals data. Yeah, it's an interesting learning experience, but yeah, if you don't need to struggle with it, it can be a hassle. Because this is also like probably the most annoying case of programming is typically like this sort of interfacing with things as a library gets pretty miserable. Yeah, I've used a little bit of Win32, but never was API. So that's the audio system, right? Yeah, that sounds like it could be quite a trial. Okay, so this should be guaranteed to work, I think, because we always get our add. So we'll do like auto sv equals get or add. Wait. Actually, I need to use the bathroom. I'll be back in a second. Okay, I'm back. Yeah, okay, so let's say sv equals get or default. Oh, we need keys. Say the boilerplate. Okay. Yeah, for some reason, a lot of older APIs, they didn't think to just return an error value when something is wrong. It was like, that was like advanced technology ahead of its time, I guess. So anytime anything goes wrong with like those old APIs, it's a headache to figure out where it went wrong. Mm-hmm. Okay. Hmm. Wait, I just realized I can just have like this int I type equals type dot int. Mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah, it might be some extra line of boilerplate somewhere that needs to be done. Where it's like, it doesn't actually keep track of if it's been done, or like if there's an error message, but it'll just not work. Equals type dot underscore. Wait, no. Raw dot float equals 0. 0. Mm-hmm. Oh wait, we need this to actually be the value that I'm setting here. This string text. And I guess I won't need arrays for now. I'm just going to do this to do simple variant 0. Okay, so this is our simple variant pointer, and then sv dot value plus equals, or let's say if not sv dot is int. So this is now an error code. Nice, yeah. That'll be cool. But okay, so now we can add sets. Also, I'm wondering where I should put this such that the increment will be where I want it to be. I'll think on that. But okay, so what is push stat? Oh, I see. This gets us arrays and stuff. Which for now, I don't particularly need. Let's do bool erase stat. String keys. Erase dictionary equals false. Alright. Save data pointer data equals, I think we can just do get tree keys. If data.children.length or erase dictionary Alright, we need to do, oh wait, no, this isn't what we need. What do we need, actually? No, I think I do need this. Yeah, basically we get the parent of the thing. And then if data and, or let's say, if not data, return. And then if data has, say, for, or like, string base, or like leaf, equals keys, $. So the $sign here means the end of the array. I wanted to avoid where I do programming so much that it becomes more, or one more thing that I'm doing instead of audio. That makes sense, yeah. Like, I have to, like, pace myself with, like, these programming tasks, for example, because otherwise I won't do anything else, because I find it very compelling, or, like, compulsive. Let's say save data pointer leaf equals data get leaf. Yeah, there can be like a really strong flow to it. Student bool has children. Return children.length greater than 0. Also, when we have, so we're going to do bool is array. Return type greater than type dot array. And basically this means must have the array flag plus exactly one data flag. Okay, so when we erase a stat, if data has children and not erase dictionary, return false. Actually, I just realized I can do like, so for example here I can just do get pre keys. If not data, return this, else we return data value. Okay, and for this one we just do that way. Okay. So bool erase stat. String keys erase dictionary equals false. So basically we get the leaf node, which is data get leaf. If not data, or not leaf, or leaf dot has children and we are not erasing a dictionary, we return false. Then we do data dot erase. Wait, no, this needs to be leaf node. Okay. Basically, this is like a tree of like save node 1. Something like this. So we would be erasing like save / node. And that should delete this. But if the node is a dictionary as well, we should actually check to make sure that we have isDictionary enabled, because we don't want to erase the entire value. But I guess we do want, so we can do if not return false here. Because actually, no matter what we do, we should set the value to 0. So like leaf node dot value equals simple variant. So we have no value. Oh wait, no. We do wipe this value no matter what. But otherwise we need to remove leaf here. And then actually let's do if data empty. Oh wait, now we need to go back up the tree, I think. I don't care that much. We'll just do like yeah, basically what I'm running into now, I'm realizing, let's say that I erase these two things. That means that this node should now also be removed because it has no stats defined, which means that this should also be removed because it has nothing defined. But I think what I'll do for now is not care about that, because then I have to like propagate all the way back up the tree. So let's just do like for now, like to do go up the tree, deleting empty nodes. Or empty, yeah. Or, yeah. Keys, deleting empty trees. And I think what this means is, I guess save data should just have bool erase key. Yeah, and for now what it'll do is it'll just, like, if I delete all these, it'll just be empty in here. Does D's associative arrays have this remove function? Let's go to D array. Erase. Remove. Okay, it's called remove. Or like return data dot erase. And here we'll just return children remove key, which I think should... Oh wait, actually we should have first, like, if not key in children, turn false. Because I think here what it does is it raises a runtime error. Oh wait, no, it doesn't. Okay, hang on. What does the remove function do? I can just test it. Okay, save package D to 125. Get or default. Let's call this D instead, because it seems like that's the issue. Okay, undefined identifier erase dict. A little better? No property defined for data.value. Okay, so bool is int, return type equals type dot int, float, type dot float is string equals type dot string. Cannot implicitly convert expression this dot data of save data to save data pointer. And then 151. Oh, I see. So now this returns false if we have a stat that is not an integer. and get or default should do. So if data is defined, we do that. Otherwise, we set the data and we return that. Okay. So now we have erasing stats. And then let's do just bool has stat keys or dictionary. Let's see, we should also do that for when we get a stat. Oh wait, why do we have this value here? So let's say if not data. Oh wait, no. We're not going to do that anymore. We're just going to return an empty string. So we're going to get the value here. And then I'll have the tree itself do something fancy. So this will only get the value at that node, not the child nodes, which is what we do with this. So when we erase a stat, we do all this stuff, and we can erase the entire dictionary if we want. Or we just erase the value there, and we don't. I guess we also have dictionary. So actually, let's do if not leaf node dot value dot is defined. So basically, if it's only being used as a dictionary, we'll do that. Otherwise, we return true because we just set it to a null value. Okay. So has stat if not key. Wait, no, we don't need any of that. We'll just do var or save data equals get tree keys. Return data and data is defined or allow dictionary and why is this? Oh yeah, I forgot. This song has 35 minutes of silence in it. I was like, I'm not playing these on YouTube. The music playback should be working. But okay, so we can return data and is defined or allow dictionary and data dot has children. And then we get the fancy stuff, which is going to be our to JSON and from JSON stuff. But first off, let's make sure that this all compiles. Please status add thought. Oh wait. It and dot. Okay, so this will be starting to build the save manager, the native save manager. Okay. All right, so now I have to remember how to do, I think D has a built-in JSON system. Yeah, we have just standard JSON. While JSON value is fine for small-scale use, at a range of hundreds of megabytes, it is known to cause or exacerbate GC problems. If you encounter problems, try replacing it with a stream parser. Is there a stream parser here? Actually, I don't care. I'll just load it. So basically, we'll have just like function. So let's say string serialize JSON. Actually, because this is recursive, so we need where's our standard? I guess I'll import standard JSON. It'll be probably in the data itself rather than at this level. So like the save data can like import standard JSON and then like string serialize JSON. JSON value dictionary equals this. Okay, actually, let's call it this first. So we're going to have if value dot is defined dictionary at value. So I'm going to have this be a reserved, this is how I'm going to do reserved keywords, just prevent an at to them. And I'll just not use at in the save names or in the like save data, because otherwise if I ever have at value, it'll serialize improperly. And that actually means that we should have the raw data as well needs to have this. So we'd have like this void or like JSON value to JSON if is array, or let's say if is defined. So if we're not defined, we'll return a JSON value of null. Okay, and we can just put dictionaries in here. Oh, I see. You do dot object, and this adds stuff to it. Hmm. Okay, well, let's see if this works. I'll just put it all in here. If is array match, or let's say, how would I do this? I know. Switch type and tilde type dot array. I think this works still. This is negation. Actually, how do we do delang binary negation? Okay, op unary. Case type dot int pass. Oh no. Case type dot float break case type dot string break defaults break. Okay. Else and for now we're just gonna do this, so like to do print an error, because this would be invalid. Oh wait, hang on. There we go. Is this... wait. Whose is this? Okay, so this actually needs to be here. Like that. Boom. Okay. I'm going to slightly increase the volume of the music, because it's very quiet. So now I'm going to need to have like JSON values arrays of things. Can I actually do that by just having, what are the methods on this? JSON value. So I think I could just set the value of a thing. So we could just have like, Can I just return like raw dot int array? Let's see if this works. So we would do here return raw dot that. Perfect. And actually, just as a default case here, we'll just do that. So yeah, if it's an array, so if it's not defined, we return null. If it's an array, we return this. Otherwise, we go through the types, we return the raw type. Otherwise, we print a value or an error. Or we should print it. Actually, I'm just going to print it now. Well, I'll just say that. No, actually. Standard IO. Right line. Error. Undefined type. When serializing. Simple. Variant. Oh wait, whoops. Okay. Oh, I see. I didn't even, like, set it. Right, because I hadn't actually been doing this. So we'll do value dot to JSON. And then we can, like, return dictionary. And then also, like, for C in, or, like, let's say for each string K in children by key, dictionary K equals children dot to JSON. Okay. Didn't quite work. And actually, what we can have is, let's do if value dot is defined and not has children, return value. No property string array for type raw data. Oh, right. Switch without a default. Use final switch or add default assert 0 or default break. All right. At least it actually worked. So I can convert a JSON value. Oh, we can't convert an array to that, though. So what we'd have to do is... Oh, wait. Okay, so there's a lot of things we can't convert to a JSON value. Can I just have a JSON value constructed? Like this? Let's try that. Maybe a little better? Okay. Oh, wait, no. Instantiation here, constructor void. So that is 133. Okay, so now it's just because I'm doing it wrong. All right, because this needs to have dot object value. There we go. So yeah, if we have a value, but we don't have any children, we return value. Otherwise, if value is defined, and actually, while we're here, we can clean this up by doing if, let's do, save data, pointer data, children, K, I guess K in children. So like if not data has children, and not data dot value dot is defined. So basically, when we save, we will not save these empty dictionaries that I was talking about. So that'll be good enough for me. Return, or no, continue. Otherwise, what we do is, actually, this should be child. There we go. Child to JSON, then we return a dictionary. Cannot implicitly convert expression this.value of type simple variant to JSON. Oh, right. This needs to be return value dot to JSON. Okay. So now, hypothetically, we'd have the ability to save JSON. Do I want to actually test this, though? I guess I should. How would I do that? How do dub tests work? It should be something like, okay, so we have safe no third unit test. Okay. So I'm just going to do a unit test then. Actually, I kind of would rather have these in their own thing. Module runtime save tests. And then we'll just import runtime save. So how do we print JSON? So yeah, we don't need this anymore. So let's say save data data add stat. Like let's set stat. Nah, let's actually add a stat. Well, yeah, set stat D. So what do I want to set here? So let's say like save data A will be 1. And save data will be 2. Save data B will be 3. So now what we should have is a dictionary called save, which has a value called data, and data both has a value and it has children. And then what I'm going to do for now is just do data, so import standard JSON. We should probably put this at the top here. JSON value JSON equals data serial or to JSON. And then I want to print this. Import standard IO. It's a print or write line. Save, so test saving. So write line JSON to string. And I think what I can do is do a dub test. And this should tell us if things are working appropriately. I'm seeing that it's running. Oh, wait, no. It's just taking a while to build D-Lang. Okay, set stat for data of type runtime save data. Oh, right, because we actually need, I don't have this automatically convertible. Hang on, can we do that easily? How do we set implicit conversions? Implicit conversions of user types. Okay. Property int to int. Function mi because of alias this. Okay, so that is not quite the direction that I wanted it to be. I wanted it to be that the simple variant could be constructed. So no property set stat for data of type runtime save data. Oh, wait, I know what it is. Okay, it's because we don't use save data, we use game state. Silly me. Okay, test.d game state. Game. There we are. Maybe that'll work. Okay, a little bit better. And for now, let's just do this. Actually, what I could try is void set stat t string keys t val, where we do return or set stat string or keys variance val. None of the overloads to JSON are callable on type this. Oh yeah, that's because we actually now do need to do game.data.to-JSON, I think. Okay. Only one entry point main, win main, or DLL main is allowed. Previously found void main here. Let's do dub test DLL main. So this behavior is expected design behavior. Could you please add some sentence documentation? So there's no... So I think what I should do is just exclude... test build options. So unfortunately it doesn't work with dub test. Okay, I think what we do is dub SDL configuration. Configuration DLL or unit tests. Okay, so these are default things. And then what we'd have is excluded source files. Ridge / everything. Basically, we do not test the bridge. Okay, so I hope what this means is now I can do dub test and it'll work. Um... Okay, what I can do instead is just do unit tests here. So basically, what I can do instead is just dub run config equals test. Didn't quite work. Oh, right, I see. Because we actually need this to be target type executable. Maybe? Following compiler flags have been call dub with build equals unit test. Oh, I see. Okay. So does this work at all? Entry point must be defined. Okay. So now we're having the opposite issue. Yeah, because you can see here, when I set executable here, so how do we just make it work? How do we just run the unit tests? Okay, let's go back up. Let's go to school. So I use configuration unit test to add a dependency to a unit test framework, but there is some strange behavior which an unexperienced developer cannot understand. So configurations, debug, and unit test. Only this blah. So there's no information, and the second main method was generated by dub. Why is target type library detected? So can I do library? Oh, wait, no. Yeah, I don't get it. So issue 2, quite hard to understand. By adding this attribute, app.d is excluded from the compilation. So if I'm now to add, hang on, I'm going to do, let's try main source file, bridge/package d. Let's see if that does what I want it to do. Or dub test. Maybe I don't need this here. No. Okay. So it still has the same issue. Quite annoying if all it wants to do is, e.g., simply start a script before after building a unit test. Adding the unit test configuration somehow breaks the normal unit test behavior. However, this still fails only one main allowed. Additionally, it tells the user that. Well, then how should we support custom unit test? So use main source file in your configuration. It will be automatically excluded from other configurations. Maybe like this then? No, that still didn't fix it. So it doesn't work with dub test. Where's the configurations array? What I mean is debug main source file that name unit test. It's always something with dub. Yeah, still doesn't work. So you aren't building the debug configuration, and source alerter D is excluded from the alerter configuration. Okay. Dub B debug successfully builds the project, however it uses the library target type by default, and if I specify target type executable, I get that. Okay, let's also do then this maybe. Maybe it's because there's dynamic library stuff going on, because it's like, not setting that properly? No. Okay. Man, I just want to, like, build the thing. So I've run into this problem as well. The current dub version of the system does work, but it's quite confusing for newer engineers due to the following reasons. The implicitly generated application or library configurations are not visible, so there's no easy way to know that special logic is being done by default, and the user just assumes this is normal behavior. The definition of any configuration causes the defaults to be lost, e.g. someone adding a special test configuration suddenly finds errors like this while simply trying to build the app to run test or unit tests. Even after the user discovers they must now rewrite multiple configurations, the default behavior of the generated application or library configs is not documented, thus the engineer has to figure it out through trial and error. So, the following dub.stl does most of what is needed for my use case, having separate integration tests and blah. So when we do, so we have application here. Okay, so this, does this even run the fucking unit tests? I just want to run the unit tests. I think this is where I quit last time. So vibe custom main should not interfere with dub's own main. Dub test v. Hang on. Check what this is happening. Okay, so EOE master, library, blah blah blah, executable. So dub test root.d previously found main here. Library unit test. Is it now colliding with itself? What does this mean? So dub test root.d wants to have a main. I think. Oh, DLL also wants to have... Okay, it's because the DLLD also wants to have a main. And so... What if I just fucking delete the... Because it's weird to me that I can't exclude the file. And it's like excluding the file isn't working. So when a custom main file is specified, only library configurations can be used. Otherwise, depending on the type of selected configuration, either an existing main file will be used. It needs to be properly adjusted to just run the unit test for version unit test, or dub will generate one for library type configurations. Specifies a custom main file containing the main function to use for running the tests. I guess I could just set a main, but no, I think it's going to conflict. So can I add this here and just like make it work properly? No. Yeah, because it's still trying to get the DLL. I guess what I could do is I could have this only in the application. Basically like configuration default. And then like we just don't have this elsewhere, so like okay, so now it's good, except for the fact that excluded source files. So this still doesn't work. That should be removed from the set of already added source files. Takes precedence over source files and source paths. Glob matching can be used. So this should be excluding the source files. Hang on, let's do like debug, for example. So it's like, but it should be, oh, it's because it's fucking called source/bridge/.d. It just wasn't telling me that that was what was happening. Okay. Unable to read module script. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. Okay, so now, for example, in package.d, we should not have anything to do with scripting. Yeah, we don't need that. Okay. Now it's getting somewhere. See, because now we have JSON value is not an object, and that's because in our function, we try getting the object, and we don't get that now. So now we can actually like start doing things. So like when we get an object, so can we do like how do we create an object? JSON values. So can we like create an object here? Empty empty object. That's what we need. Okay, okay. Here's how it would work. So yeah, where was that done? That was done in save data to JSON. Don't need that. And we don't need the bridge anymore. So yeah, when I did this dot object somewhere. Yeah, this equals JSON value dot empty object. And we don't need it to be ordered. There we go. Okay. Now we get save, and we get data, and at value 2, A is 1, B is 3. Beautiful, wonderful, cover girl. Actually, I think that means that I can completely remove Oh, basically, my Alt tab is just on the other monitor. Because I'm actually streaming from my second monitor, so I am Alt tabbing. Welcome to the stream, by the way. Let's see. So now I can actually fix this. We don't need this anymore. Oh, wait, no. But we do need this. So hopefully now... Oh, wait, no. Phew, okay. Saving data to JSON. So let's get some more robust tests in here. So we need to do things like game add stat. Actually, let's just have like some strings here. String base key equals this. Key A equals data A. String key B. Save data B. Okay. Key B. Okay. So now I'm going to use these three values to kind of like play around with my data. Though actually I should also set up the arrays of things. So let's do like a key T will be like our transform. Game set stat key T actually okay. Transform will be like 0.0, 0.1. For now, our transform is just 4 floats. And I think this will not work. Because this will be a float or an array of doubles, I'm betting. And I also don't even have those constructed yet. Let's do this. Int eyes. Or like, yeah, let's just do I. Type equals type dot int or type array raw dot int array equals I. Actually, let's just call this value. And we'll just have this for float string. Because our beautiful save system only needs 3 data types. Ints, floats, and strings. And it'll just send them off. And arrays of them. Okay, test again. Exactly what I thought. What I'll do is double. And this will be that. And we'll do float array. This equals value that. Cannot convert expression value of type double array to float array. Dang. I was hoping that I'd be able to just, like, do that. Okay, let's just do, array length equals value dot length. And then for each double V or D in value, Draw float array. Oh, we should not have this then. Ah, well. Not terribly efficient. But we're probably not going to be creating many arrays. Okay. So now we can see this. And actually, I kind of would prefer to have these be like 64-bit integers and doubles. Well, I'll think about it. We'll cross the road when we get there. But now I can do like game add stat base 1. Let's add 10. Game dot remove add stat b -1. Set stat text will equal save name. Call it that. Okay. Not quite. Oh, right, because we need the int increment out int result. Yeah, when we add a stat, int result. Let's just call it R. Okay, so now we have our beautiful save system. Manipulating things. We can save data. We get values A, B. And actually, we should be able to then add a, like, sub value. So what I can do is game set stat sub A this. And then actually I'm going to do game dot erase stat sub A. And then we can print again. Not quite. Array index error. Package D242. Index 4 out of bounds for array of length 4. Okay, so when we erase the stat, it didn't quite work. And that's because this needs to be $-1 and this needs to be $-2. And also, that means that if the key's length is more than 1, actually, I need to do this a bit smarter. For int I equals 0, I less than keys dot length -1, I plus plus. We're going to do if not data, return false, and data equals data get keys I. Oh, not quite. Okay, there we are. So now we're back to, so basically here you can see A is a dictionary because it has both a value and it has a child value. But here, A is just a value because we've removed the child value from it. Okay. So then I guess we should have like some assertions, like, you know, assert game has stats base dot, or we can just say like that. A, B transform. We can also do like, you know, it has that there, but then it does not have that here. Okay. Great, so now we got a lot more tests. We're testing erasing, we're testing whether we have nodes. Let's see, what else can I test? I should test, actually, we can test assert game.addStat there. Assert game.this here. Assert not game add stat. Let's do like point. Oh wait, no. I guess just transform. So here the add stat will fail because transform is an array, and add stat only works on integers. Well, I could probably work on floats as well, but I don't care. So I think that means that most of this is covered. Yeah, I think that's all covered. And also, let's get the game as like 0, 0, 0. Oh, wait, no. There we go. Okay. This now gives us floats. Testing. So now what I want is the ability to deserialize from JSON. So I don't think I actually need this anymore, for now at least. Because now we're kind of doing we're running in our own direction, really. So let's do like void from JSON. Actually, let's call it static simple variant from JSON. JSON value JS. Because what types do we have here? Null, string, integer, uinteger, float, array, object, true, or false. Interesting. Just copy all these. Ooh, the tricky part is going to be we don't actually know what the value of this is going to be. Until we've actually, like, computed it. So I think now what I can do... Oh, wait, we just do, like, str. Return simple variant js.integer. Yeah. Cast int js.uinteger. So simple variant JS float. Is that what it'd be? Floating. Actually, this one's gonna be tricky. Let's just say like str or like JSON type t equals t. For each JSON value v in the it'd just be like js.array. Let's say, actually, if array, js.array.length equals 0, we're just going to return simple variant. We're just going to return a nothing. And I'll just have to figure out, I'll just hope that I can figure out how to make the integers work the way that I want them to. JSON array, JSON type for each JSON value v in js.array. I guess this would be js.array. Array 0.type. So basically we get the type of this value, and then if t not equal to v type, cert 0. To do print an error. Actually, this should be a final switch. Okay, so once we have the type of the data, we can do like a, well, this is going to be tricky. Because now what we need to do is match. We need like a recursive function here But for now, I'll just do that. So here as well, we don't support object. And then here we're just going to do return simple variant 1. Zero. So yeah, true and false do not exist in our world. We only deal in zeros and ones, just so that my life is slightly easier. Do I want to make it so that these are just like this? Maybe. Okay, so to do recursively... Oh wait, no, we can't do recursive because we only have... Okay, yeah, because we can't have recursive functions. Okay, so we're just going to do like a switch t. Put this down here. Actually, we can just do like that there. Okay. Switch t case JSON type dot integer case JSON type dot uinteger case JSON type dot float. So we only support arrays of these 4 types, and so it'll just be like int array I or array for each JSON value v array tilde equal hang on. b.integer, and then we will return simple variant int array. Okay, there we are. And we'll do almost exactly the same thing here, except we'll do that. And then we'll do almost exactly the same thing for these two. Float. Oh, wait. So use stringager. It's pretty good. This will be string. Okay. And then default will be to do error message assert 0. So yeah, we can only handle arrays of the same, with values of the same type. Or I guess we could have like matching numeric types. So like, because it might mistakenly parse a integer as a floating point value, or vice versa. So what we should also have here is like bool is numeric. Return t equals well, what should I do here actually? I'll ignore it for now. Because yeah, this lets us convert a simple variant into JSON. Let's make sure that this actually works, though. Not quite. So cannot append type long to type int. I think we can. Default statement not allowed in a final switch. So then I won't make a final switch. Well, maybe I will. Hang on. Okay. So yeah, that can't be a final switch. Because it's not final enough. And this should be guaranteed to not fall through, but I'll just put this here anyway. Okay. Repository equals git plus git URL. Version equals commit. I guess I could do that. Alright, let's do that. So it should be, let's just copy that. Would it be just github.com like this? And then we would do like the commit hash today. How do we get the current commit version? Do I just copy this? Let's see if that works. Oh, it's because it's version still. Maybe. Okay. So they should now let me... I have pinned it to this specific version, and then in the future I can, like, go something else. But okay, and actually this is really useful to know. Because I've wanted to add repositories, because typically to get a dependency, you need to... It needed to be uploaded to the D language site, which I didn't feel comfortable with for my own projects because it was just like little internal repositories, but I didn't want to like copy them around everywhere. So this means that now I can edit a thing, push it to Git, and I can pull it from Git as a dependency on a different project, which is exactly what I'll be doing in the future for like, if I make this a, if I make an engine, I would make it as a separate library. But okay. So I think what I should start doing now... Oh yeah, I need to finish up the serialization, deserialization. So we have like 2 JSON, and now we need to derive a game state from JSON. Oh wait, actually... I don't think we should have the version here at all, because the version should probably just be part of the data. And so that means I'm not going to have this here. Let's double test. Test. Oh yeah, now we're in the Nier Automata soundtrack. Okay. So yeah, I'll just have like a version flag in here. So yeah, let's get our methods all set up. So yeah, I do actually need this to be here and then have, thank you, Godot, or whatever tool it is that I'm using currently. Okay, get back the save load. This is the thing. So let's just add all of the methods that I need. Method void save sync. Then we'll have like path equals. And we'll have an enum directory save. Oh wait, no, and this needs to be capital S here. So yeah, these will be enum directory save equals. There. So we'll do, I think signals at the top make sense. Maybe like property. Actually, no, isn't this now like export? Oh wait, no. Custom encoders are going to be pretty complicated. And I think I probably won't even have a custom encoder for the time being, because this is specifically for at the ends of eras. Because I was saving things like the coat itself, like coats and transforms directly into the save system, where I think what I should do is have them be able to just read the simple data from the system. So yeah, we'll no longer have data like that saved in there. So like bool or thread, save thread, bool loaded, false. I think the main thing is in D you don't do threads. Well, I guess you do. So yeah, core thread, OS thread. And I'm going to have an awful mix of anything that's a method. I'm probably just going to have in snake case for Godot, because I think that's where it's directly exposed from. So yeah, now this is interesting because previously I was experiencing deadlocks whenever I saved because the serialization, I think the way Godot's threads worked was weird, where if I was converting to JSON and then started another thread and it tried to wait for the saved thread, or for the thread that was saving the game, it would deadlock. There was some sort of resource contention there. Call the save game string directory. What's the difference between these and the other ones? Oh well. Void save background. And this also has a string directory or path. I'll call this path as well. Oh wait, I keep forgetting capitalization. Okay. Load game. String path. Respect version, and then bool version equals true. And I think there should be a signal here for, like, incompatible versions. So, I mean, technically, this would do the same thing if, like, it failed to load, but we do want, like, a specific signal for that, I think. But alright, load the game. Reset game. Delete folder. Actually, I think this one is just going to be... So yeah, let's have these below these. Like that. And then static will be underneath the like non-method files or folders, whatever they are. Void save background string path. Oh wait, no, this returns. I'll just return a bool. Or actually, I think that makes sense to return an error there. And I think that is there. Let's troubleshoot our server. Because we should have a language server that's enabled. Did nothing happen? Okay. But then we'll have, like, bool save compatible. Let's say int 3 version. Let's do that for now. And then we have exit tree. Oh wait, and all of these need void. Okay, so is that all that we need here? Reset game, load game. So yeah, we have autosave, save sync. So this basically just saves in the main thread, which is what we do when we exit. Save game, which basically calls save background. So this does, like, it just kicks off the save. Then we load game. So load or save background, I think, is never actually called directly. Yeah, okay. And that does this. So why is that a separate function? I think it doesn't need to be. So I'll just have this be background. Or like save threaded. Let's just say that. And so we don't need this one. Okay. Not actually that many methods on this thing. I mean, you'd hope so, since it's just, like, the management for saving. Okay, let's see if that actually, like, connects to Godot. Hey, look at that. It actually worked. Crazy. Okay, so now the goal will be to replace save load with the save manager. And I think what we could do then is, so let's go, so we don't need this here. Delete that. So when we do auto load, general, plugins, inventory, so we don't need this anymore. Because now Godot, or Blender, whatever this stupid thing is, has that. So where do we do auto loads? Globals, that's where it is. Okay, so save load is here. We don't have that anymore. We're going to have... hang on. Other node, save manager. Save this as save manager. Right there. Don't need any of these. We'll fix it all someday. And then we'll just have an auto load as save manager. Oh, no. Can we call it? I guess. Let's just call it gsave manager. Or actually, let's rename this and call it save load. Save load old. Actually, we don't even... I'll keep that around. Just in case I need it. And we will load it right after, or right before live debug, which surely was done for a reason. Okay. So now, all I need to do is make all of the serialization code. And also, we need to set our game version up to 45. Oh wait, I'm just realizing the big thing is that I actually need all of the parameters for like get stat, set stat that are currently available. So we're gonna have this is all of our like core saving loading methods. Let's call it plus. Oh, wait. Okay, there we go. Let's call these, like, internal methods. In fact, we can just have all of these be private. Well, I guess they're internal in the sense that they're inside the DLL, not exposed to Godot. And so this will be like stat methods. Because yeah, now what we need is stuff like GameStateGD. Set stats. Get stat. Dictionary stat. Add stat. Push stat. Array. Let's call this like erase array. Oh wait, no. I think this is better. Okay, yeah. Method void erase stat. Method void any stat. Has stat. And then we don't need any of this because we're going to do all of that internally. Okay, so now let's go through all of the things here. So we got like string key value. No, variant value. Variant get stat string key. So this should be a dictionary string key. And in fact, it would be a typed dictionary, which I don't know how to do. I think if we go back to Godot dlang, source Godot, there should be T for typed dictionary. Maybe. Maybe it's under dictionary? Nope. I'll just ignore it. Ideally, we'll slowly, like, migrate everything away from Godot anyway, so I don't mind if it's dynamically typed for now. Oh yeah, and we just have a dictionary anyway, so, like... So this should be int add stat key int val equals 1. String key. Ooh, this will be, let's say, variant value. Oh wait, no. I think we're allowed to do integers here. Yeah, I'll assume we are. So array stat remove string key variant value array stat key erase dictionary any stat will be string array keys. Oh wait, no, we have to do array keys. Allow, and then bool dictionaries equals false. And this basically means, well, we just check if there's any stat, or if any of these stats exist. Bool has stat. String key bool allow dictionary equals false. Okay, and what I'm going to do right now is basically just put all of these as if they're being successful. Hopefully that works. Alright, let's check if those work. Okay. Wait. What's happening here? It feels like it's not up to date. Because these should definitely be like... Is it because this is causing issues? What I'll do is I'll have main source file as like... source.bridge.package.d. Okay, I think it's correct. So if we did like save load. So close this. Close that. see, is this class? Okay, so this is not called anything. Let's go to player. So if we got save load. So yeah, here we no longer do dot state. Actually, let's just do... We're going to replace this with save load, replace all. So does this work? So if we did like save manager. So we got enter tree and set stat here. Saved is successful. Okay, so this doesn't quite have everything that we need. I'm wondering if Godot is set up correctly. Or if adding that excluded file, because it might actually be that what we don't want this here, and then because the whole issue was I accidentally didn't have that there. So if we did this, okay, good. So now we're starting to do some stuff. Which actually, interesting that we're doing this stuff. Standard IO file flush. Why is all of this here? I think maybe we need to go upward a little bit. Oh wait, hang on. Okay, so it seems like we have nothing. We have no external symbols. So yeah, I shouldn't get too distracted by the forest or the trees in this forest. Okay. So yeah, we basically have like every single symbol in existence is undefined or is not being found. Wait, wasn't I getting exactly this issue before? I swear I've had something like this happen before, where building as a DLL, I couldn't link anything. But why would that only be Oh yeah, because there's some weird incompatibility with D, I think. Unresolved symbol. FLT used. Hang on. Let's go to like dlang unresolved external symbol mem copy, and let's do like DMD. Oh, DMD. Okay, let's go to Google. DuckDuckGo's failed me. Thank you, AI. I don't want to see this ever again. I thought Phobos was self-contained. Do I need other libraries? All libraries that provide... Add libraries that provide missing signals. It's like, it's memcopy. I don't know where it is. Like, you can literally see in there. It's like memcopy is the one that's unresolved. Create a dynamic library. Remove no entry and include mix in simple DLL main. Add a link with D runtime. Okay, so I think what it is that I need this. So it's probably like libraries somewhere in here. Hang on. I need to go back to D There's 12, 11, I think. Hang on. Git log. Class DB. Oh yeah, because this was because I was doing a lot of stuff. I changed this project completely to be Lisp. Switching to C. Because I wanted to see if I could make Lisp interface with that. Let's git checkout. Good thing I always do this, where I like, even if I'm going to delete something, I commit it first and then delete it. Because I want to check, like, what is this stuff? Or like, let's check this folder. Because I've done this before, and I think there was something funky with the linking. So that was in this folder. It was, let's go to dub.sdl. Huh. So we didn't do anything. Then why did it work then? Wait, what? I didn't even... Didn't I? I swear I made the thing, didn't I? Hang on. Core? No, that's not right. Was it... What the hell was it? Because it was a Godot project. So I think there's a lot of folders now that are like not correct. Yeah, because you can see we have all of the other folders here. Wait, so does git checkout not... Hang on. I don't get it. Yeah, why would it do this? Okay. So now at least we can see what was actually in here, which seems to be not the things that were in here. Because I just... Okay, hang on. I need to go and review the footage. We need to go to my... Hang on, what is this, though? Okay, let's go to Needleful Streams. I don't want you to see my recommended folder. Okay, so we need to search Game Awards. Because the Game Awards stream, I had basically done stuff. So can't compile, Godot's compiling. Finally, make video game. Okay, so what did I have in my dub.sdl? That's the question here. We'll enjoy some footage from the last year's Game Awards. So I'll have to see if we can get a glimpse, a precious glimpse of my dub.sdl file, because I think that holds the secret. And I don't know why none of this was actually in the folder that I did. So I didn't actually commit it. Oh, git checkout main. The liberals struck again. And by liberals, I mean me. I'm the liberal. Okay. So, is it... git checkout... So why do I have like 35,000 simplified commits? Hang on, so ECL, when was this done? Okay, so that was like 2 weeks later. So I'm assuming this is the D project. Putting this hard drive through its paces now. Okay, so in Rising Tides, let's go to app again. Okay, so this time we actually have the game. Okay, and it's still only this. So that makes me wonder, what am I doing wrong with, Ooh. Oh, I see. Because we changed literally all files in the entire world. Hang on, why do we have a tilde eoe native.dll? Hang on. Git ignore. Okay. So yeah, the big issue is the fact that literally every single symbol in the entire world doesn't work anymore, and I have no idea what's changed in the code since I last ran dub build that would possibly cause that. Other than the fact that, like, I used to be excluding those files. Which also begs the question, why was this even working? So, like, if we do this again, now it works just fine, but it's not actually updating the DLL. Because as we can see, it's 8 p.m. and the DLL hasn't been updated since 7 p.m. So we're not actually... So when we do this, when we add this here, it removes the DLL that we are, like, running toward. So why would this cause any issues? Is it because we're now importing standard stuff? Okay, let's see what the AI has to say. Thank you for completely nothing. Okay, let's look up dub linking to MSVCRT. So it seems like it's not linking to this. Dub dlang. So we need to figure out how to link to things. Do we, system dependencies. A textual description of the required system dependencies external C libraries required by the package. This will be visible on the registry and will be displayed in the case of linker errors. This setting does not support the platform attribute. I don't know what that means. I think it's just libs. So it'd be like msvc.lib. So this would probably be like platform Windows. Oh wait, no. I think it's actually like this. Okay. Okay, that was it. That was all I needed, I think. Wait, hang on. Okay. So does that mean that this actually now, like, reloads? I don't think so. Reload this current project. Wait, actually... Okay, the DLL is being rebuilt. Good. Failed to load blah, failed to load blah. Yeah, we're going to be having some issues. Can I, like, permanently set this? It's like, they're already here. I don't need 1 quadrillion, like, error messages. But okay, so now if we did save load... Interesting. Oh wait, hang on. Now this doesn't work. This node was saved as class save manager, which was no longer available in the scene. What is the issue then with the save load? So the specified procedure could not be found. EOE native. Again? Again, it can't be found. Hang on. What was it? Bin dump? Project native. Oh, wait. Okay, I see, that doesn't work. Dump bin, exports, EOE native. Awesome. It isn't, it's just not exporting the signal, or symbols. So is this not correct then? Does it have to be, configuration, unit tests? Why is this build? There we go. Dub test. Okay, and so we should have, it's 8:13 and it's not updating. It's not updating this, which is really awesome. How? How is this not possible? How is this not a thing that's possible to do? Okay, now at least it's telling me things about the source code. So when you add main source file, dub build, so I don't know what this means then. But I think what it means is that I cannot unit test and have a working build at the same time. Okay, so now we're getting a little bit better because we have these stub methods. So 109. Oh, right. I keep forgetting that's a thing that's there. Okay. Then 109 blah. Okay, I think that's just because the keyword version is messed up. Okay, OS thread this, not accessible from module bridge. Okay, so we'll just not have that. So constructor this cannot be used because it's annotated with disable. So how do we create a dictionary then? I guess I can just go to Godot dlang. I'm starting to remember why I didn't go through with this project, because like building became a nightmare. Because dub is like, it's not functional. Because it's basically designed for one specific project, and it just kind of accidentally became the build system for D. But okay, how do we create a dictionary? What? You can do that? Dictionary opposine. Dictionary opposine type of null. So dictionary.make. Okay, so we can just do Dictionary.make with 0 arguments. .make. Anything else that was causing issues? So no property for type object.error, class error defined in there. Let's look up error in Godot. So it'd probably be E for error. I don't see it. API? No. Maybe? GD extension call error, Godot error. Okay. I think that's what it must be. Hang on. Do we have any, like, okay here? Huh. Oh, wait, but this is in GD. Okay, it's called Godot error. And it's lowercase. Error. Static variable GD extension interface string new with UTF-8 chars and len cannot be read at compile time. And that's because we are doing something. Oh, I see. Because this can't actually have a default variable, I don't think. Let's just do that then. Maybe like that. Okay. So default libcmt conflicts with use of other libs. Use no default library. I will not. Oh wait, actually, let's make sure that this actually, like, rebuilt the thing. Okay, phew. So now I need to figure out, because if I run Godot test, or dub test, I don't think this is going to work. Yeah, because it has the duplicate. It's horrible. This system is horrible. This build system is awful. It's buggy. It's, like, not finished. For more information on build settings list. The existing build types can be customized, and new build types can be added using the global build type directive. So, okay, I think I see what it is now. Okay, I understand it now. I understand my mistake. This changes the build type. Okay, let's see if this works. So we should have... Okay, and then if I do dub test... Hang on, actually... Okay, because a configuration and a build type, of course, are completely different things. Okay. Oh wait, it doesn't... It still doesn't work. It still doesn't work. Isn't this... So... Hang on. Sub unit test. Main source file. Wait, actually, I also need that again. No, I don't need that. Main source file. Determines the file that contains the main function. The setting can be used by Dub to exclude this file in situations where a different main function is defined. For Dub test, the setting does not support the platform function. Okay, so I think this is what I need. Actually, I'm going to call this, like, library. Or, like, let's call it Godot. So we're going to rename this Godot. And we're not even going to have a module here. Because I think that's also causing issues. Maybe, potentially. Okay. And now if we dub build, did this update? EOE native. Okay. And then if we go to dump bin, do we have... We don't have the fucking entry. Oh my god. I think it's just mutually exclusive. I cannot run the game. Oh, okay, I see. What the fuck was that? Okay, so rename this to GD extension. So this main source file does not work. If I have that, it just doesn't run the file when we build it. So I need to have that there. Do I need to have this here? Hang on, I'm gonna do like wait, uncomment when testing. Yeah. GD extension from file source bridge. This. What? We don't need to import anything there, do we? What the hell is this? Error. Module GD extension from file source bridge GD extension.d must be imported with import GD extension. Hang on. Okay, so it's 25. It's 25. Okay, it has the entry symbol. And then let's try dub test, which I assume will not work. Yep, doesn't work. And that's because we need this enabled. When we do that, and then we do this. So yeah, whatever dub is doing with main source file is just bugged. And excluded source files also don't seem to work. Maybe it's because the source paths have to be set differently, but oh well, whatever. I'm just going to do it this way. So now we have the ability to test, and it works. We have the ability to build, and it works. Okay. And someday, I swear, it'll be like... I'll be using this for things. But okay, now the save manager works. It works yet again. Incredible. We don't need to bother with any of this for now, I don't think, maybe. Cannot for the type of the variable, hang on. Global GD. What's happening here? It's an integer. Cannot infer the type of value because the value doesn't have a set type. It returns an integer. Cannot assign new value to constant. We don't need that then. I think we just do save load dot reset. I think then we're going to close this now. Runtime. Save package.d. Okay, so do we have a function called reset in like GD extension? Let's just have something like this. And so we'll basically just do that. And I think this... So why is this not working? Because we can see that all of the like add stat returns an integer. And it even has the default values. All right, let's go back to this code then. String. So do we have an empty string? Because I'd really like an empty string. Oh, wait, no. Okay, I see. It is probably UTF-8. Actually, I'm very curious how, like, where the data is. Package Godot, union string. Okay, I see. And then a Godot string is an internal thing. And that's probably from the C interface. Yeah, because you can see here. Okay. So now I'm wondering, wait, hang on. I didn't actually answer my question, which was, is there an empty string? Okay. No, that's a Boolean. See, I don't think we can set default arguments. Well, that's okay. Hmm. Okay, so let's figure out perhaps all of the conversions and things that I need there. I shouldn't have closed all of my like game state. Oh wait, no, I actually don't need that. I just need this. Thank you, Windows. I swear they changed like the tolerances or something on it. But okay, so state equals, so if we got project settings dot new setting variant version equals project settings new settings. Oh, I see. Okay, undefined. Where would that be? Where would that be, actually? Would it be like Godot dot settings? No property get settings for type project settings singleton. Did you mean project setting singleton const? So, I don't understand. Yeah, because it looks like we got the right thing, but why is it saying so project settings singleton dot get setting variant arg1? So this is a parameter for the type. In variant default, okay, I see what it is. Variant game version goes here, and then we do game version. Oh wait, no. Maybe we do variants? Oh, it's get setting. Okay. Okay. So now we're slowly getting things that we need. So let's do, can we print to just the screen? Or print just normally? Because I'd like to just write some info rather than pushing warnings. Oh, and I also still need to actually get the JavaScript or the JSON loading. But I think what I'll do first, close this, close basically everything. Actually, do I need anything here? Let's go to the examples. So do these do any sort of printing? I don't see it. Get node path game over as control show. Hmm. Oh, wait. Source. Core runtime. Oh, interesting. So this is for WASM. Okay, so I don't think we'll be able to right line writing stuff, format number. Let's just look up like GD extension print. No, that's not. Wait, why does it say HD? Oh, because it's a typo. Godot utility functions print. Okay. Variant print string. Utility functions. So if we did... Let's see if this exists. Utility functions does not exist. So that's probably... So I'm assuming this is a C++ feature then? Let's see if there's anything else in here. So if we go back to source, Godot. Is there any sort of like print? No. Let's look up print. GD extension interface print error, print here. Why is just normal print not a thing? No, okay, see, this feels like... What is this, then? Is this... Wait, what is this? Oh, okay, this is generating code, which makes sense. So is there just, I don't get it. For example, where is this print coming from? What is this function? GD extension class virtual call find vcall print. So what is that print? GD API, so API UDAs, API traits, script, Godot node. I don't think any of these have Okay, so we have core standard IO printf. Oh, are these all printf? Oh, I was confused. Wait, no. They aren't all printf. What? Then... Is this... No, formats the node declaration as a D code. Thank you for searching the wrong thing for me. Okay. String print type alias print. So I don't understand it then. Because, like, that's clearly not what they're doing. Okay, GD extension print. So if you look at the file print screen, let's go to Godot C++ and see how their print works. So it seems like that's in source utility functions, which would be where? Variant? Utility functions print. So where are the utility functions at? Where is this defined? Who are utility functions? Binding generator. Okay, so the utility functions are generated. Why? Add header, utility functions, engine pointer call, error macros. So for API and utility functions, we do internal GD extension interface variant get pointer utility function. Dot native pointer. Okay, so it's basically just so much boilerplate that it's just not in there. Okay, utility. Let's see if this is used anywhere. Okay, so we can get those here. Godot utility function. So we have like the utility functions. So where are they built? So it seems like they do build them. Godot utility function, utility method, or Godot method. So where would they be? Because yeah, we generate version, all this stuff, API info. Only used for version information. Generate built-ins. Is it Godot.built-ins? Oh, well, look at that. Okay. So now if we did like project, reload current project. I think the enter tree won't work, I don't think. But okay, so now we, I think, have the ability to print Hello Gamer. Look at that. Which, it still prints as a warning, which is annoying. I wanted it to print as info. But I remember I couldn't figure this out elsewhere either. So okay, I guess that's fine. Interesting that it like, well, whatever. You can see how there's like Oh, I get it. Okay, so this is both the windows. This is one window, this is the other window. Very strange. Okay, so let's get int3 current version. So this is going to be if the as array. If not game version, print error. I swear to God, though, how do I print, like, without the thing? So, where are the utility functions even from? Drives me crazy. And we don't even really need this, because I'm pretty sure we can just have game/version. But okay, as array, print hello gamer. We're going to do error, no version specified. Defaulting to 000. Let's say no version specified in setting game version. Otherwise, current version equals, have to figure out how to do that. No property array for type Godot .array. Struct array defined here. Undefined identifier print error. Is it? Oh, maybe it's print error like that. No, it's not. Hang on. We need to go back to modules. Or we need to go back to the README. Print. Oh, print isn't even in utility or built-ins. Hang on, what's really pissing me off though is that my language server isn't working. It's like, isn't there pure D package install package pure D serve D? I swear to God, it's here. Hang on. D-lang language server Sublime. I see what it is. It's because the LSP. Hang on. Yeah, we have this. Tool servd, servd.exe. Does that still exist? Did I delete it? We got it here. Hang on, I'm gonna open a wrong thing. Open a PowerShell window here. I accidentally ran it with dialog APL. Classic, dialog APL. Okay. Git. Hang on, let's do like a... How do we actually start up this stupid thing? Servd, you'll need an editor that supports language servers. Other editor guides, project settings. So how do we, like, start it? I think it might be that I have to, like, dub run? I'll assume all of this is fine. Oh yeah, just the, like, 10 quadrillion deprecations. So how do we print an error then? Let's look it up. I wish they, like, did some more, like, examples. But I suppose, hopefully once the language server gets up and running again. So command selector source.d settings. This. So do we have, like, a... dub build? Oh wait, hang on. Do I have LDC? Why did it go through all of the work of compiling it and then not... Ah, well, whatever. Okay. So we should have the servd... Okay, I'm seeing here DCD server and DCD client don't exist. Wait. Why don't they what the fuck? Hang on, how do you run this thing? Hang on, let's see their guide for Sublime Text. Okay, is it in /bin then? I don't think I have a bin folder. App data roaming code D. Okay, it's an app data roaming. Code D/bin. Because I swear I've gotten this working before. Hang on. Users, let's go to app data. Because, yeah, my life is going to get better if I can actually, like, get stuff here. Okay, so I do have those. Copy as text. So why did I have these here? What was my plan here? Okay, so now we have bin, D, server, etc. And so now if we did, like, server, enable this. No config available to enable. Troubleshoot server, that doesn't work. Hang on. Just close everything. I closed the wrong thing in the wrong order. Okay. So now if we looked at this, for example, could we do server? No config. B settings. This is... Oh, it's because I'm... Wait. So why is this here? Hang on. Am I stupid? Yeah, because this should also be served.exe. In the same location. Do I have a servd? I do. What's wrong with me? Selector source.d enabled true. Enable autocomplete, complete no dupes. Yeah, because I literally just copy and pasted this, except for the fact that I changed the directories here, which seems to have been incorrect. And then, this does not seem to work. Because, like, LSP. Disable. No configures available to disable. Enable. Why are there no configs enabled? Why can I not troubleshoot? This is what I get for using relatively uncommon things, I guess. Because, like, I'm using Sublime Text, which is not... Because I like it better than Visual Studio Code. The problem is everybody uses Visual Studio Code. So it's like... I have no hope of figuring out what's actually going wrong here. Because we got clients. We got servd, which is enabled. I'm gonna remove these for now. Okay, so now it suddenly has decided that it's gonna work. Okay. Good, okay. Now it's at least doing some stuff. See, now we can get data here, so like we can do, Oh, I see. Let's just do like, data 2. Yeah, let's not hide all of these, like, variables anyway. Oh, thank you, Sublime. But okay, now it's working. So leaf node has children. Redundant parentheses. Okay, I guess I'll remove redundant. Oh, I see. Why do I have those? So avoid subtracting from length as it may be unsigned. Then what's the recommendation here? Then I'll just cast int then. Unable to read module ref counted, dub. Oh yeah, and actually, what the hell is this? Oh, I see. Interesting. So now it's actually going all the way into those. So like function print, or like let's look up print again. Where would that be? That would be in bridge, GD extension, print. Is this the correct thing? Output.d. So source API output. GD extension interface print warning. Okay. But why not print something that's not a warning? Okay, so we can print a message. No, we can print a warning with a message. I don't know why it bothers me so much. I just really don't like printing warnings that aren't warnings. I just want basic diagnostic information. Oh well. So print error. So no versions. It should be a VI. Let's say that actually. So does that work? Okay. No. More than one argument for construction of bool. So this is vector3.d. Oh, wait. Wait, I don't understand. Vector3 opcast bool. Hang on. Go to definition. Go to definition. There's... Okay, so this works, but this... Is it gonna work? LSP, go to definition? No? Maybe I'll just do singleton. Maybe now it'll work. Okay, hang on. So if we go Godot, source. No, okay, so this is the wrong place for these. So where the hell is, like, Node, for example? Like... whatever. How does the compiler know this stuff, but this doesn't? Because, yeah, like, most of... Like, it feels like the vast majority of code here... Okay, okay. I think what I'll do is I'll just do variant game version equals this. If there's no game version, we print that. No version specified. Major. minor and patch versions. What's our issue here? I see. How would we fix this? Fine enough. Okay, so if we build this, game version of type variant does not have a Boolean value. I don't understand what this means. Oh, I see. I do understand what this means. Okay. It's because it's not here, it's here. Okay, so how do we go to this? So we need to go to this definition. So, no. Do we have like a... Okay, so I think this is... If is no, type of no. So this... Up a sign. You know, I can just... Hang on. I just realized. Vector 3i 000. So if game version dot as vector 3i. Well, actually, let's not have that. Equals vector 3i 000 or game version dot type not equal to variant dot type dot vector 3i. Is this correct? I don't think it is. Okay, it's variant type. Don't need that. It's unfortunate that the server is kind of useless. Project settings.d126. Okay, I'm just going to do this instead. Let's do vector. Yeah, auto v3 equals this as vector 3i. v3.x, v3.y, v3.z. Okay. Version, this will be current version 0. One, and 2. Okay. Let's say game version. I'm gonna remove this. Does it work? Okay. And then if we cleared this project, let's close other tabs. Reload this. I thought they made a whole thing about, like, being able to reload the GD extensions, but I guess that was just a dream. Okay, game version 0450. And I'll actually do like a dot. Okay. So that sets up our versions. Ugh. Okay, I guess we don't really need that. Okay, but at long last, I have everything that I need to begin making things. Okay, let's ignore the save. Well, I guess I can start with multi-threading, maybe. I won't do that for now. Let's just make the saves synchronous for the moment. Get tree.call group persist pair save. So I think this would be... Where would Godot, or where would this tree method be? I don't think that's going to work. Oh, it does. Interesting. So we can prepare the save, and then we're just going to do a save bg autosave path. Okay. And then, actually, let's do like Godot results are equals this if are equals Godot result. Okay. Wait, actually, we can just do like emit saved. Okay. So we'll just save to the background right now, and I'll kind of just do that for, I guess, yeah, for now we just do save sync. Directory save. And I'll just do the exact same thing here. Loading a game. If not access.assists. Print an error. Folder did not exist. Path. Turn, or like we will do, I think what we should do here is we would do an emit saved false. Oh wait, no, we don't have a signal for that. Okay, so we would do Godot dir access. Okay. Info. Do we need an info path here? Why do we need info path? Oh, it's because that's in the file. Okay. Do we need this to be here like this? I guess so. Yeah, for now I'll just make it a one-to-one copy, and then I'll make it more and more native. So like, string info path equals path plus wait, no, we can literally just do info.json. File f equals file access open info path access read. Do I need built-ins? I don't think so. If not F, push, no, print error, failed to open. Info path. Return. Oh, I see. And the reason that I have it set up this way is because basically, eventually, well, for Kitty Found a Camera, I needed all of the files, or all the saves to be in their own folders. And so I set that up here as well for this one, even though not really necessary. But I guess it's fine. Eventually I might need multiple files for some reason. Maybe like each area could have files that are like loaded in. But I probably wouldn't do that because that sounds like it'd be more work and cause more issues. Alright, actually, we now need to almost immediately internal methods void load game string path. Because what I'm going to do is basically just load game 2D string path spect version. Okay. And this should actually probably, that'll be fine. We'll do, actually, I have a better idea. I'll write it as if it exists. So basically, this is going to be game state loaded equals game state dot from file this path, and then we'll do this if loaded dot version, let's say if not compatible, save compatible. Let's say loaded dot game version, and respect version. This will be emit incompatible versions. In fact, we should have like a vector 3i here. Loaded version. Yeah, let's say that. This will be loaded game version. Okay. And what we need to do is we need to go here. I'm going to have int3 game version. So if not data dot has stats. Actually, let's just do let or var auto v equals get stat version. Call it like at version. If v or not v dot is array, or not v dot of int. Okay, so this is going to be a little bit different. Pool of int. Return type and type dot int equals type dot int. So actually we can kind of do this by doing like is, so we'll just do like of string and then type and there. This should be, must be surrounded, oh I see, okay. Actually, can we do like this? There we go. Okay. So now we can get like that it's an array of integers. Not v of int. Return vector, or let's see, return 0, 0, 0. Int list equals b dot int array. If list dot length, I'm gonna do like let's just do like int 3 results. Yep. Nice. I'll try this. Let's see if this works. Not quite. Save sync is not callable using arguments of type string. Alright, where's our errors? Where's the issue here? Function save sync, so 52. Oh, I see. Undefined identifier Godot result. Oh, it's because it's not called Godot result. It's called Godot error. Let's see. No property from file. That makes sense. Bridge, save background declared here. Let's call this string path. Oh wait, hang on. Save BG. Oh, I see. GS. There we go. Yeah. So you cannot pass version of type string to parameter string keys. Oh, I see. And then from file, for now, we're just going to do a static game state from file string path. Let's do return game state by default for now. Only one entry point is allowed. Interesting. Oh, right. Wait, is that still... Oh wait, I don't think I did fix that. Basically, I can't do my unit tests unless I uncomment that file. But when this file exists, it doesn't, like, build correctly. So I'm using the programming language D, and I'm using the build system dub, which is like the standard build system for D, and it's terrible. Especially for, like, because, like, this is basically the part where I quit last time, where I was, like, trying to figure out how to run unit tests. Yeah, it's not very popular. Which has already come back to bite me, actually, because it's so, like, undocumented. Wait, what? Has the same variable as line 25. Oh, I see. Data. Say that. So loaded data equals that, and then we can do data equals loaded data. Return. And then we will... we don't need that. Yeah, I like Sublime Text, but yeah. Another thing where, like, I've basically given myself more work with how poorly documented a lot of it is. Like, it took me like half an hour to get these basic hints working. Oh wait, this is supposed to be path here. And here I'm going to do data equals game state. And actually, we need to get the version. 3 get version. Yeah, I really like hints, especially in statically typed languages like this. It's really nice to not have to constantly, like, fiddle with things. Let's say current version. I just realized I literally have the current version always saved for this exact reason. I don't even need this. We're just gonna do, Yeah. Autocomplete is especially useful. I'm going to do data dot set stats at version. Uh, current version. There we go. Okay. Actually, we don't even need to set this. We can set this, I guess this is fine. So we'll do, like, when we enter the tree, state equals we'll just do like states dot set stat. That makes sense. Yeah, and unfortunately it's not telling me some of these errors here. Oh wait. Build it. Okay. So do we need... Actually, what does reset game do that we're not doing? Oh, I see. It deletes the save. Wait, yeah. So we're going to have a delete folder here. And in fact, I'm probably going to make all of these use string. And for now, we don't need anything for exit tree. Eventually, this will have like thread stuff if we do multi-threaded loading. In fact, I'm not even going to have this save thread here for now. Okay, so we don't really need reset state. Yeah, we're just going to do reset game. Oh, we're going to need to get... I just realized we're going to need to get the absolute paths before we put them into Godot. Or until we, like, remove them from Godot. So we actually don't want, for example, this here. We want, like, two abs. And that'll just be static string to abs path string Godot path. So how do we get Godot absolute path? Or absolute file path? Project settings.globalize path. Okay. And we should be saving to the user folder anyway. So, returns an absolute native OS path. Okay. So also localized path, globalized. Let's do return 2D string project settings dot globalize path Godot path. Okay. 2D string. Okay. And actually, same thing that we do here, we should do, well, I guess this is fine. Well, let's just do, load game. Load game, well, no. I want it to be something like this, like, what am I trying to say? I want code down here to not know that Godot exists. Or it's like basically the interface between us and Godot. Like these ones, for example. I guess most of these are going to be that. And actually, they should be string. So save sync, save game, load game. Okay. Let's just get loading the game working. So yeah, we'll see if we get this data, and then if like, if not loaded. Well, how do we actually do this? If not, GameState.from file loaded data. Emit, what should we do? Print error file does not exist, or could not load file. I have a good idea. This is all too complicated. Or I was putting too much stuff there. So this var string real path equals to absolute path that. And then I'm going to start bringing in D's standard IO. Import standard IO. Put that back there. So there should be like exists. No, isn't it actually standard.file? Okay, it is standard.file. Hang on. That's what I need. Exists. Okay. So like if not exists real path. And this needs to be a directory. Yeah, if not exists and not is directory real path. Print error. File or path does not exist. Path. Otherwise, we will open the path as Now, otherwise, what we'll do is string fake path, or string info file equals real path tilde info JSON. So this is the actual path that we want. And if not exists info file or not is, so directory does not exist, is file info file print error file does not exist path JSON. Okay. So now what we can do is we're actually just going to have this do like what will I do? So we have the from JSON for this level. I know what I need. Save data needs to have a static save data from JSON value JS. And what we will do is if JS dot is object. I'll have to figure that out. Oh, I forgot that I had my own stream up. Beeline standard JSON. Is JSON type. Okay, so we just do JSON.type equals JSON type dot object. Now fine? Okay, that's fine. If value in JS.object, we will do value equals simple variant dot from value oh no, yeah, from JSON JS.object value. Okay. Basically, going back to way back when, if we have like game, and then that has like, you know, data, you know, let's say this is the player, and they have like their name, transform, you know, etc. And then there's some sort of like nodes. Basically, this is what our saves look like, and I need to make sure that I'm getting things correctly, because basically, for example, this node has both a value and child values. Because that's something that's directly encoded in my service, which is kind of a weird thing. But basically that means that like game/player/nodes equals 1. Or, yeah. But game/player/nodes/a equals 2. Because that's this one. And so now I'm re-encoding that rule here. Where before, historically in the dictionaries, it was actually just a period, but that felt too hidden. But okay, if value in JS object from JSON, we get that. And then for k in js.object, oh wait, no. We need to do for each js.object.byKey, maybe? I don't know if this actually exists, but I'll just do children js2. Actually, this should be k, because this is a key now. Equals save data dot from value of JSON js.object k return. Oh wait, no. Actually, could we do like, I'm just gonna do void load JSON. Well, I know how to do this. Save data s with s. There we go. Basically, I didn't want to have to add like s dot value s dot children. There we go. See if that works. Not really. Save bg is not callable using argument of type string. Fair enough. Then who is calling that? Well, yeah, I'll just do a capital string there. Okay, print error. Oh, I see. Undefined identifier loaded data. Oh, right, because now we're not actually loading the data yet. Right, because now we need to get the... So we're going to do JSON value JS equals... Can we get the string? So like, just read the whole file as a string. Read text. That's what I need. Returns and validates the text file. String s equals read text. Info file. JS equals parse JSON. Oh wait, we need to import standard.json, as you might imagine. And then state data, loaded data, equals state data dot from JSON JS. Ta-da! Oh. Oh, is it called saved game data? Oh, wait, I see. Hang on. Game state from file, we don't need that anymore, because what we're going to do instead is we're going to have a save data static game state from JSON value JS. And this will just do a gs.data equals state data. Okay. Game state. View, okay. Okay, so now we have the data that is loading from JSON. So what I should do is I should make sure that that actually works. And I'll do that in my famous unit tests. So that'll be writing, no, what am I doing? Runtime save test. Okay, so we got this. So we're writing the strings there, and then I'm going to do game state game2 equals game from JSON JSON2, and then let's assert game equals game2. Well, no, let's just do assert game2 dot get stats. So this would be base equals 11. Okay. Wait, base, yeah, base should be 11. B should be 2. No. Yeah, B should be 2, A should be 2. And then sub A, let's say not game dot has stat sub A. Okay, let's try this. Oh yeah, and I have to uncomment that. Oh, I see. This needs to be dot raw, I think. I guess we could do actually, let's just do that. And then what I'll do is I'll have an op equals here. So yeah, we'll just do void. And a bool op equals int I. Type equal, or let's say return is int and or let's say type equals int and raw dot int equals I. Actually, I want this to be like right inside. And this will be exactly the same thing for float and string. There we are. So now we have op equals for that. Almost. Which one is causing issues? Failed unit test. Which failed tests? Test D42. Stat, or let's say stat should have been deleted after erasing it. Okay. Why is that not the case then? Because I didn't change much. Did I change anything about erasing? Oh, I bet I did. Hang on. Boom. Okay, now it's getting a little better. I accidentally, when I did a refactor to fix names, I accidentally had some of these names mixed up. And also, while we do this, let's print out. So let's make sure the round trip works. I keep forgetting where I'm going. So let's do like before erasure. After erasure. And then blend round trip. This will be game 2.toJSON to string. Oh. There we go. Okay. So after the round trip, we only have 11 there. Okay, okay. We will actually need to do some things here to make sure that numbers are serialized properly. So yeah, what I'll do is from JSON. Okay, so if it's a string, we now need to have if or string s equals js.string if s dot with. Is it starts with? I think it starts with actually in D. Okay, import standard.algorithm. So if begins with I. Oh wait, no, it starts with. Okay, we will do string int s equals s dot substring. I guess I can just do like 2 to the end. And then we would do standard.convert. Variant ints.toInt. Otherwise, we return that. So actually that means that we should basically never have these, but that's, I guess, fine for now. But okay, and that means when we save the data to JSON, we actually need to do a string value. So return JSON value raw.intArray. No. We need to do JSON value import standard format. %i %d like that. And then we'd actually have strings equals nothing for each int I strings tilde equal okay. Only in one index allowed to index. Okay, so we would need substring. Chop. What does chop do? Return string without its last character if there is one. How do we make a string that's a substring? Oh, is there a dot dot actually? I think it's this is the correct way to do that. Okay, it's almost there. Round trip save data value equals @1. So yeah, loading the data. What I'm seeing here. Oh wait, we also need to like js.object. Or if k equals value continue. Okay. Yeah, there's stuff that's getting truncated in the round trip here. I think it's because game state, when that loads from, no, when, it should be save data. So S, children K. You know what, I think I do need to have this here, just to make it more obvious to me. Print. Let's import standard IO. Okay, so now we're going to get the value here. So if value in js. Oh, wait, hang on. I just realized why this isn't happening otherwise. s.value equals simple variant from JSON. JS. There we go. Basically, I wasn't actually getting the object once we actually got there. Okay, now it's a little better. You can see. Transform this, that, the other. I am cool. Save data A. So we don't need this anymore. So now what are we missing? We are missing, so A does not have its children values, as we can see. But data does. Oh wait, no, this is before erasure, after erasure. Unexpected end of input when converting type of string to type int. So int s equals, let's print converting ints. import standard IO. Okay, converting one and then converting nothing. I think because this isn't quite correct, this S here. If S dot starts with I, we would do... Format, S format, icon to lower, to upper, upper in place. Hang on. Percent %S to $-1 into percent %S. So this should be S ints. Okay. So what I'm seeing is I'm doing this wrong. This should actually just be a $. Okay, okay. Now we pass the round trip. So that means I don't need that anymore. Does that mean that this here... Okay, so this is correct. Right, okay, okay. Wait, is this correct? So leaf equals keys $-1 data2 dot erase leaf. This should be like that, I think. Leaf equals keys $, I think. Unless something really fucked up is going on. Oh, I see. Okay. When you do the double ellipses, that does, it subtracts one automatically. Okay. Dub build. Git status. Git add dot. To and from JSON. But I need to use the bathroom, so I'll be back. And then I'll wrap it up. Ew, okay. Oh, wait, no. Project status. Okay, this is gonna be because I did a lot of stuff with all of those. So let's say refactoring for native. Save manager. Then we'll just push those all to the drive. Oh, what? Push U origin native. You know, I can just push origin. Okay. So with that done, I guess let's take stock of what I've done today. I have created an object that has a bunch of stats, and also discovered that Godot 4 has broken GD native or GD extension, so it doesn't properly reload the DLL. So I have to do this every time. That'll be fun. But okay, now we have the ability to set all of these functions. So like we can get dictionaries and all this stuff, and it has default arguments. And we can save game, save sync, set stat. So I think I would love to have groups of methods, but I don't think that's really possible. And let's check, like, I don't know, arrays. No, okay, so they're just all alphabetical. And admittedly, having, well, it's not that many functions. This is fine. Basically, I'm sort of ambivalent about having the functions to save to a file and, like, manage that, and the functions to manage the global state of, like, the stats all in the same place, but it's fine. And we can see it's loading the game version. And so the next step will be to make sure that all of the interfacing with Godot works, and then we'll actually like start playing the game and saving it and testing it. And then I can start moving more and more stuff to D. And so eventually this GD extension interface will be completely, like, my goal is eventually this whole interface is just one function called like run game. And then everything is taken care of on this side of the world. And then, like, I can use Godot as, like, a renderer and, like, an editor for, like, editing all the resources and stuff. But all of the logic is in here, so I can easily migrate to wherever I want. But okay. That'll be it for today. It is 10 p.m. as well, and I typically only go till 8. Yeah, thank you for sticking by. And I'll be back Sunday, but I'll do Kitty Found a Camera then. And I guess I'll put more of this in here, just because now I'm excited to work on it, since there's some, you know, enormous technical challenge that I can do that's actually more fun. But okay. See you later.